Hello everyone! Good morning? Maybe? To someone at least in chat. Good evening everyone else. Hope y'all are doing okay. Hello Evenit. Please ban whoever says... What if I say 6-7? What if I say it?
Come again if you need anything.
Yo,
Hope you
6-7.
put it to good use. Welcome to Rupee's shop. Thank you for
Oh
coming.
boy.
Another successful
How's the
transaction.
microphone, by the way?
Can
I
I
put
help
it a
you with
little bit
anything else?
further away for a change, just to see how it is. Even it said
Doesn't
it.
it feel
I
great
guess I'm gonna
spending
have to
money?
ban even it.
Doesn't it feel
True.
great spending money? Thank you for coming.
Give me a second, let me send something. Let me also put this one a little bit higher. Sounds good so far. Even when I'm looking at chat here, can you still like hear me enough? So I have it like angled to the side now instead of right in front of me. And I'm doing that because I want to see if I can change my stream setup a bit. But I'm playing Dead Mata and slugging through the training sims. Nice. So I have to continue, but well, Nikkei takes priority currently.
I know there are a lot of stars in the sky, but I hope you see me as the brightest one of them all.
There. You see for reasons. Hey Flamat, how you doing? Two in the main menu and two on me. Really? Really? You can't decide which one are two better. I think the one in the main menu. Yuck. I'll let the tea sit for too long. Ugh. Blah. Blah. Oh wait, I think I drank a bit cause I see the... Call manager? I already got a niece, what do you mean? Fuck water, I swear it kills the most people each year. Probably, right? Please give me Liberalio. Please give me Liberalio. Please! I beg you. Please. 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 Come on, please. No, fuck. God damn it. I need both still. God damn it. I do have a good one, still have shit to do sadly, and it's getting really late. Alright, good luck with whatever you gotta do. Alright, Jan, where are you?
This feeling.
She's better. No, she's not better than Lib. She's not. Definitely not. Hey Sheila, is it canon that Anderson is Lilith's husband? Yes, it is canon. It's even been set in story. Well, at least they had a saying. Maybe not husband, but they at least had a saying, right? So make it what you want. Anyways,
great, wasn't it?
Oh, let me click this first. Let's continue. I've been sorta spoiled already, but nonetheless, it wasn't a massive spoiler. It's about how the boss looks like, and I will say, wow. This is the last chapter of main story.
I'll follow along.
And counter.
I'll follow
Clear.
along.
But we've still got a long way.
Moving to the Let's chase away these bad fish. The waves have calmed. Why
The
don't we swim
waves
towards
have
the next
calmed.
story?
Oh yeah, let me click this on. Why was this hidden? Oh, wait, why is that hidden? Okay, Automat, whatever. Apparently the word banned was reason to hide the message. That is so weird. Oh well.
I'll follow along.
Cosmo also keeps doing it with thumbnails.
And
True.
counter.
True. Cosmo has spoiled me for
Clear.
one of them at
But we've
least.
still got a long way to go. Very.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Moving to the I trust you, teacher. So I hope you can keep teaching
Yeah,
me
so-
lots.
I'll wait till this place. Snow White and Ayuta follow along the path Miri leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptors, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptors. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mira, who nods at her words. Then, Rose slows her pace and falls into a step beside Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment?
I saw these Nikkei acrylic stands today, but I can't buy it because I got one. I have to get a friend and then get another friend, and what the hell, I might as well buy through. Okay. I don't see the logic, but sure. I guess it's like me with Nandroids.
Is this a bad time?
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkeis, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister. Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own.
Snow White is pretty fucking sharp, holy crap. Is the mass-produced Nikke still have a human brain in each? Yes. All Nikkeis have human brains. All of them. Oh well, apart from the two that Enoch used, but I guess we can't really call them Nikke's then? I don't know. It's kind of complicated.
What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything? As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her.
Considering what just happened recently, they might have an influx. Who knows?
The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end.
We don't really have the numbers how much the mass-produced increase on a daily basis or a weekly basis, so it might be an influx, it might also not be an influx, it really depends.
But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given StAR anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand.
So, is the mass-produced Nikke have different individual brains, or is an artificial... No, they all have human brains. Artificial is not human.
I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was. So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday.
So, with that being said, the two Nikke's Enoch made probably did not have any brain.
But it's not easy.
No, they're not clone brains. There are no clones.
I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know. I don't know what I could ever do for her.
Why not meet with her?
That will never happen. Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If StAR learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well. I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about StAR. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Alright. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about StAR. I'm not big on long stories.
Mass-produced units are mainly women with low sense of individuality. Yeah, pretty much. Snow White and Rose voice echoes around them, as Nayuta and Mirror walk on, listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
She's
I
lying.
see.
She is definitely lying.
Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all.
Hey Gunex, how you doing?
By you, I might add.
So, wait, hold on. Hold on. Does that mean she is the one who met Red Hood? Is this the VTC deep person that met Red Hood? Nah. That would be too much of a coincidence, would it? A possibility is slim, true.
The Ark and the lift each hold one of the twin cores. The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows.
But wait, seeing as the Ark core is disappearing, does that mean this core will also disappear?
And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both.
Hey Scotch.
Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design. Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
I mean, we kinda actually knew about this cause like, if you, I mean, it was also a trailer, but if you currently launch, or I guess they updated it, but before the Anis update, if you launched Nikke, you saw preview images of Nayuta's story, including the core part and what happened to her arm.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
I might actually,
I shall
because I've
suppress them
been
swiftly.
meaning to do this actually take a deep dive into all the trailers that have shown basically story snippets we've never gotten in main story
Wait until I
yet.
become an adult.
Fully active. Pierce through.
So maybe I'll do that next stream.
Other
There's
head.
that whole red
Commence firing.
screen scene depicting some cool sheet surprise. Yes. Yes.
Reloading. No time for a breather at all. One step at a time.
One step at a time.
Life was great, wasn't it?
Charge forward quickly!
We're not done. Keep going.
No time for a breather at all. Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Yes, we may.
Moving to the designated location.
I trust you, teacher, so I hope you can keep
See? Told you everything would work out. Alright
I
then.
trust you, teacher, so I hope you
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now? Moving to the
Encounter!
Encounter.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
I knew it.
May we continue?
Yes.
Moving to the designated location.
Very well. Let's go.
Look who it is, scoundrels.
I wonder how long it takes
over.
before we meet the
What do you say?
rapture boss.
Encounter!
Heretic?
Class is
Can
over.
we even call it a
What do you
heretic?
say we go back and enjoy the festival?
I don't think we can call it a heretic, can we? Seeing as they're not made of Nikkes.
Look who it is, scoundrels.
Alright, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have
Makes
absolutely
sense.
no chance of winning right now.
Not sure yet what to call the new faction. Yeah.
You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment?
Oh, maybe.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary. I am backing the losing side here. Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win.
Yeah, because the current queen is not listening to what you want.
So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Oh, Mir is mega sus.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose,
All right, all right.
Rose heads to the corner, then proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
No, you idiot.
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
Prime or not always sus, exactly. Come to think of it, Red Hood did tap dance. You both are stupid.
I told you we should have changed this.
what's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red. Oh, okay. Okay. I see.
Red shoes!
I kept them safe, as you can see.
So, what do you want us to do with it, huh?
I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Raptor technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
This shall prove of considerable aid.
I don't know.
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
You think Noah's gonna get an update? Well, an upgrade? The thing is, these are Red Shoes shoes, right? And well, we all know what Red Shoes did, so
It's a brain shelter.
Wait. No. 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 Nuh-uh.
A brain shelter?
Liberalio's head is inside.
Oh! Wait, Liberalio? Really? Oh, she saved Liberalio. Personally, Red Shoes could benefit Scarlet's footwork. No. That would be so weird though.
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why.
Yet jelly but yet lives, maybe. I mean, when Eden has the power to recreate Nikke's, then we get Liberalio back.
But she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head.
I guess you could say Liberalio is more human then.
But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least.
I was about gonna say this means she's becoming an actual Nikke and not a heretic anymore?
That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course. She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works.
Your greatest works, huh?
So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss.
She's too angry, space for too long. Jellybot is still a construct from a mirror rather than fully made by the Queen. True.
We need every asset we can get. Don't you think? Alright. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
The Queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I
Huh?
mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source?
Oh. Oh, so that's where she's going.
She's gone to gather some.
We all know where she's going. Okay. Okay.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the 4 beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Hey guys. Hey guys. What if we're gonna get the 4 beasts soon? That will be... I will be very, very happy. You know, if they announce that the one and only, I will be very happy. If they announce Behemoth, yes. I might just MOB her.
Just wait until I become an adult.
Commence firing.
I'm afraid to know how they got band together with Liv.
Guess I forgot how this
Just wait until I become
I do want to know more background.
running.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
All right then, let's go.
Encounter.
Can't believe we're almost through it
Class is
already.
over.
Very well.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removing to the designated location.
Very well.
Look who it is, scoundrel.
Class is over.
Class is over.
Encounter.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Let's chase away these bad fish.
Are you ready?
Huh!
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack. What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing. I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are
The
nourishment
Dark
for the
Squad.
mind.
Yeah.
No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut.
My comrades. I mean, I won't mind them being my comrades.
Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I don't think that's what she meant.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Knowledge.
Sure, I've been there before, but I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
They will.
Let's just say we...
Sorta. They
Got
will
off to
they
a
will
rocky
welcome you like
start.
Johan welcomes you.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Right?
Why? Are you nervous?
God, she's so hot.
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing
Or is
with anyone
this
else whatsoever.
somewhere? Probably.
If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still, we got along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly. Eden won't be any different.
True. You're right.
It's funny how Behemoth is actually the smartest one of the entire group.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution. New encounters beget new dialogue, and the exchange of new knowledge. I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement. I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have?
Kisama! Ichimo. I can never get over Bahamut's constant vibrating. I'd say Behemoth is more wise than smart.
But what's
Same
taking
thing.
those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
This lands from the air. The girl hanging from Z's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Yay, yay! What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Well, she's not wrong.
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl, and the girl buries her face into Ziz. I cannot blame you there. I will do the absolutely same. Liana is better, daughter. True. Quick chat, do not imagine head patting the streamer. Just do it. No!
Happy. Feel good. Oh. Really? What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
She's such a softie.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
Oh my god.
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden. I forgot.
Really?
Hurry up and I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
Okay, shift up. I probably know what you're gonna do here. I probably know what you're gonna do here.
Alright, come here.
Leviathan reaches out towards the girl nestled in his arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down towards Leviathan. They're doing it. They're actually doing it.
Hard. No like.
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
Oh my. Oh my. The girl settles into Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in and nuzzles against her.
Fluffy.
Can we truly say that she is the commander's daughter? A truly in blood and soul.
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Ugh, I swear I'll...
Levi.
She's Rapipi's child. Also, Rapipi probably won't do the same if she could. I mean, if it was like a couple of chapters ago, I would say like nah. But seeing how she and Dorothy have been going along,
What?
Bahamut looks at Leviathan, then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying!
Levi?
What? What is it?
Oh, I'm packed and ready.
Oh, better get going before the Queen's Day.
Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit.
Oh, okay. This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
Pretty cute family.
Yeah.
The fur beast walks on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for creating the Queen. A place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalio, but even process of restoring it was enjoyable. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
Why the heck are these guys having the most wholesome sequence now of the lot? Because they're a little family. Enjoy a lurk. The fur beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the Thing, who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
Good vibes. The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflexes, turns and seals the girl. A thunderous roar echoes out. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. The girl, flunged aside, lies on the ground staring at the lower half of Behemoth's remains. She crawls over and touches the core laying on the floor.
Ma!
The Thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire ignites in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz and Bahamut.
Get your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the White Ark. Not good indeed.
For Lilith, may she rest in peace.
Guess I forgot how this is done.
Swim with all your might, Torch. Just wait until I become an adult.
Let's hit the road running.
Ammo check. All good.
One more round.
We're not done. Keep going.
Time for a bit of
Swim. Just wait until
Up
I
ahead.
become an adult.
Commence firing. Conducting maintenance.
It's finally getting exciting and it's already almost the end of the chapter. Ah, leaving on a cliffhanger, aren't we?
Why don't we swim towards the next story?
We are so leaving on a
I'll
cliffhanger.
follow along.
Encounter.
See? Told you everything would work out. All right then.
Encounter.
See?
Clear. But
Lunch
we've
break's
still got
over.
a long way to go. Very well,
Good luck at
Encounter.
work. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Grenax.
Yes.
Have
Yes.
wonderful work. Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body has vanished.
Bye. Bye.
Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She's writhers in agony.
Bye. Hurt?
Run! Oh, run! Don't fight! Run away! Now!
A thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the four beasts scattered on the ground, then settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
Yeah. The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As the Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts.
No! You mustn't fight! Run!
The four beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl and drill shafts and pincers rise up from the ground. The thing charges forward. A mass of arms surges up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swing pincers and twists with a sickening crunch sound. The pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rise up once more. A thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms, with a ferocity that could tear her opponents asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fist, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fist collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outwards, pseudo arcs building tremble, and the ground splits open. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumbles to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girls panic. This is something she has never felt before.
Hurt.
So strength but no skill. I mean, kind of both of them, to be honest. Black light erupts. The thing looks up at the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Beams of light pour down from the spire and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attack that had been spreading in all directions now concentrated solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Beams of light and black thorns crash down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downwards. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
That is a pretty sick image. Massive pincers, pillars, and drills shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downwards. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting!
Bye.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl.
Indeed, bad girl.
Die.
Agreed.
No! Don't kill her!
Why not?
You don't need to do that! Leave the fighting to us. So just stop! All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms! You don't have to fight!
Wow.
She hurt you.
She did.
Bad girl.
Very bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore. So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz!
Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face.
We almost died back there.
You lot did, but the little girl didn't.
Yeah, even after transforming.
What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
Only one really liked Honkadonkasu.
It certainly had the appearance of one. But it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Ma.
She was before their time.
Yes. Yes, you saved us. Thank you.
I watch she enjoys it. She says fluffy. She does. She does.
I scold bad girl.
No more fighting though, okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it!
No.
What the? This kid is getting more defiant by the day!
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all.
Agreed. Make them pay.
Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
So true. So true, little one.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
It's so damn wholesome. It kinda is, isn't it? No need Dinatus, the only one. She's definitely Anderson's daughter. You are the father. She is not Anderson's daughter. She's Commander's daughter.
Maybe.
The girl had fallen asleep in Leviathan's arms. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
Then, why?
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true. But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
True.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things.
True. So?
She could take anything she wants, without exception.
I know what she's getting at.
She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power. And that can't happen. It must. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something,
Only one can destroy the planet Earth. No, that's not what it's about. It's all about teaching her proper humanity, I guess.
she'll turn into a real monster.
It's more like teaching her that she can't just have everything how she likes.
But why not? Why don't you want her to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
The Furbies are better parents than the Pioneers. That is for sure. That is so for sure.
That's part of it. That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We
So
can't
true.
ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight. I don't know if we're even capable of it. But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists.
Aww.
She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan.
Why? Don't cry.
Aww. She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge. I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my knowledge.
Can someone
unto
shut this one
child.
up?
I shall personally see to it that she
Damn,
becomes
Levy
a
sounds like a
person of
mother.
intellect.
A kind one. She does.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Raising a child with monster power in Apocalypse is sure difficult. Hey girl!
Just wait until I become an adult.
She's gonna give one glass to make her look smarter. Glasses, yeah. Are we feeling submissive and feedable today or cute and adorable? Neither. Neither.
Just wait until I become an adult.
Bahamut, smart. That's the right word right there. Smart. Not smart, smart.
Commander,
That is the right
the
word.
disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Very well.
I trust you, teacher, so I hope.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
I trust
Almost
you,
there.
teacher, so
Serdoro and Fidelis.
teaching
No, that's what you are.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
All right then, let's go.
Encounter.
Okay, here we go. The introduction to... I guess for now we'll call him a heretic.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold.
I'm absolutely...
There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all.
Uh-huh.
Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
Eventually.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now.
Why not just, like, give it out to us right now?
But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this.
Right.
She loves making others do the talking for her. She fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
I bet she does.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror. She says she's helping us, but she's more like a rapture strategist than anything else.
True.
With how she talks about creating Liberalio, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction.
Ooh. Ooh. I wonder how Snow White would react when she discovers that Mirror, aka Red Shoes, is responsible for basically Red Hood's death. Ooh, I wonder how she would respond.
How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
No.
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
Ah.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the Queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph.
'Cause she's part of Deep. Coming back at what I said earlier, that she might have been the one that met Red Hood. If she was the Deep person, she did tell Red Hood that she could have cured her from the corruption. Going back to what she's currently saying, that means she has the means to cure corruption. My badge is very comfy. Good for you.
Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost, yet I at least evade utter corruption. Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal.
We all know the corruption that Red Hood had was actually minor.
Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the Queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought. Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light.
A lesser of two evils, pretty much.
'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision.
So she's not really saying it directly. Okay, so...
Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed. Any deed whatsoever. I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And if Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving. Ego Vista has caught your Damn it.
Huh?
The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from a distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Man, the music.
Just run.
Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. The towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword?
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
A gigantic sword swings again. This time it comes down aimed directly at Snow White. Seven Dwarfs unleashes fire. An explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Yes, Nikkei! Man, this music is such a vibe. Snow White stands ready with seven dwarfs, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide-brimmed hat, a single sword, a wings on her back. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altria, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
God, when you see what she's fighting in the cutscene, so after the boss fight, ooh.
Just wait until
I'll
I
kill
become
them
an
all,
adult.
leaving nothing behind.
I don't even have to aim to the wings, to be honest. I think they'll take care of her easily.
Swim. Just wait until I become an adult.
Let's hit the road running.
Swim. Just wait until
Should I
I'm
push
an
a little
adult.
harder? Come on, one more round.
We're not done. Keep going.
I'll do it right away.
Ammo
What's
check.
next?
All good. Conducting maintenance. Conducting maintenance.
No!
Ammo check. All good. We're not done.
No! Fine, I showed Chosen Ruffy.
Just wait until
I'll
I
kill
become an
them
adult.
all, leaving nothing behind.
The perfect opportunity for us to be alone doesn't come around often. It's truly
Truly.
No time for a breather at all. Swim. Just wait until I become an adult.
Let's hit the road running.
Why is there no damage on her wings when I aim there?
Swim. Just
Interesting.
wait until I become an adult.
Let's hit the road running.
Reloading.
Guess I forgot how this is done.
Phew. No time for a breather at all. Swim. Just wait until I become an adult.
Quickly. Come on, one more round. Guess I forgot how
I will
this
finish
is
this
done.
quickly. Aren't you staring a bit too intently?
Swim. Just wait until
Should
I
I
become
push
an
a
adult.
little harder?
Reloading.
Reloading.
Conducting maintenance.
I'll do it right
Guess
away.
I forgot how this is done.
We're not done. Keep going. Ammo check. All good.
Phew.
Wrong
no
one.
time for a breather at all.
God damn it.
Swim. Just wait until I become an adult.
Commence firing.
Snow White's more like a sniper. It's not really rocket, so I wonder.
We're not.
Life was great.
Should I push a little
Wasn't
harder?
it? Guess I forgot how
Conducting
this is
maintenance. Ammo check. All good.
Just wait
Should I
until I
push a
become
little
an adult.
harder? Come on, one more round.
Phew. No time for a
Ammo
breather
check.
at all.
All good.
Just wait until I
Should
become
I
an
push
adult.
a little harder?
Oopsie. Why are you blocked?
Guess I forgot how this is done.
Conducting maintenance.
I'll do it right away. Phew. No time for a breather at all. One step at a time.
We're not done. Keep going. Conducting maintenance. Ammo check. All good. We're not done. Keep going.
No time
Is
for
that
a breather
it?
at all.
Conducting maintenance.
How far are we?
We're not
Okay,
done.
here.
Keep going.
Just wait until I become an adult.
Let's hit the road running.
Fuck you.
Ammo check. All good.
Just wait until
I'll
I
kill
become an
them
adult.
all, leaving nothing behind.
So they're around 900. Okay.
No time for a breather at
Conducting
all.
maintenance.
One step at a time.
I'm hit.
Just wait until I become an adult.
Commence firing. Is
That was the only thing I had to go through.
See? Told you everything would work out.
Nice. I will hit that. Wood. Wood.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth. Though, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons.
She only has one arm though.
I would fain give thee applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most, I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
Most vexing, she says. Oh god. Oh, she looks creepy than her sister. I don't know. I mean, yeah, she less creepy. I agree. Yeah, true. Did she just... Okay.
You lunatic.
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade. 'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
Thank you for the follow, Yukiko. Snow White fires a barrage of missiles. A Gavista arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precision cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they can even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike. So cool.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My aim was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Oh my god, she is even trying to copy the freaking speech pattern and everything.
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Yeah, it's quite vexing. Igavista vanishes, then lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Ugh.
Precisely ripened close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent they couldn't have. Against raptors, gunfights are the standard. Some raptors do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. But Egovista plays mind games. She targets blind spots at very vital points. Nayuta knows self-defense, but not at the level to face a master like this. Against a master of the blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. So then the melee Nayuta. Sword meets sword. Ah, Rose. Rose blocks Egovista's strike.
Well, well, if it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish dost thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Her blades clash. From a distance, Mirror watches. Not happy?
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her descent was the problem from the start.
Oh yeah, the Ark is just dumb.
There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in. The Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Mirror vanishes. Rose and Egovista blade clash in flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelmingly enough to cancel it out. Rose drives Egovista back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Egovista swings her blade in desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats StAR's swordsmanship.
Egovista's blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes. That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at stunned Egovista. She glances towards Nayuta to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone. Just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Nayuta's gaze. Dozen of glowing red orbs of light hurl towards Nayuta.
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
Mount mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say.
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Oh no. So that's what Mira was planning.
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder. Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates. She looks eyes with Nayuta.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen rose. Egoista stares at the ground as if dejected. While mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts the battered rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, mantra leaves the area in an instant. Nayuta watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Mirror? Things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Nayuta presses her palms together. Light bursts from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Egoista's blade smashes into Nayuta's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Nayuta's vision swims as she is struck by the flat of the sword.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them. In case things came to this, injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith. But
No,
I'm
you
simply
didn't.
too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win, too.
The red light enters Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Light rises upwards. Watching that light, Mirror smiles. Well, fuck? No more.
Very well. Let's go.
Mir thinks she has all the answers. Arrogance. Well, only time will tell, wouldn't it?
Alright then, let's go.
Let's see. Give me a moment, by the way, I hear the battery noise. No clue. Thought that was my work phone, but I guess not. A few days later in Eden, Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day in his heart that has been at peace. A painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterwards only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nayuta's true body.
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times. So things will be all right. I trust her.
Fine. Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of
I sure
there's
hope
no
you're
way
right,
someone
Snow
as
White.
conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
The Rapture strategist called Mirror. Newborn Rapture Queen is said to be creating. Oh, I misread that. New heretics like Alteria and Egovista. There may even be more. There probably are. Liberalia, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive with only her brainwaves still active. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have full grasp on. His years spent on the service have only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Johan steps on something. He frowns, slowly lifts his foot. A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and on the floor. Johan's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him, but he can longer ignore the noise coming from outside. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door. Oh yeah, Eden is currently front lines of the war. Of course, it's all gonna convert.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Sis gave me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want.
Well,
sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
It is good to see they've gone accustomed to each other already.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
It is now a sitcom.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand.
Are you sure about that?
What the... How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
The sub-arm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed.
Snow White is built different, literally.
Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the Law of the Totality of Mass.
It literally has become a sitcom.
There's no such law.
Oh, I was mistaken. Was it the
Snow
law
White.
of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Snow White more like Snow Strong.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
That is not how it works.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Poor Leviathan.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Shiny. It's blinding. Ow! My eyes! I mean, the sun is so blinding.
Johan is not having it. The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had been swirling in Johan's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at his disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He gums through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things do not quieten down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve this situation one way or another. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person whom everyone is shouting at. He is definitely gonna pop a vine. He's gonna close the door and walk. Nah.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beasts, correct?
Yes.
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time.
Johan is startled by the sudden strange sensation. Again, don't tell me. Either she's tugging his leg or she's hugging his leg. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg! Yeah!
Hug me.
Yay! Ooh, is he gonna get soft? Is he gonna get soft? He's gonna won't just be what Johan is the only uncle now. Will he?
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johan ignores the girl and continues.
As I was saying, you're...
Now that I think of it, the queen is going to see Rappy and is going to have PTSD. You think? I don't know. Unk status, totally unk status.
Hug me.
He's gonna do the awkward walk with her stuck on his...
End goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
That Arshian enters rage mode immediately. Has the queen actually met Rappi? I don't think the queen has ever met Rappi, nor Red Hood. No, the only one she's met was Cinderella. So that would not make sense. And of course the pioneers in last Johan bends down and lifts the girl up. He holds her out at arm's length and looks at her. Come on, hug. Come on.
Hug me.
Come on.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Johan brings the girl into his embrace with stiff, awkward movements. She falls asleep. Oh my god, that is so adorable. Oh, someone please make art. Please. Please make art of this. Oh.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes.
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Long.
Probably until she wakes up.
Johan looks down at the sleepy girl in her her arms. I thought I almost misread that, but translator, I think you made an oopsie. The thought that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Don't tell me he's getting soft. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stood frozen in place. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan. He bursts out laughing in the end.
Alright, I have a clear picture of what's going on. We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction, which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
Aww.
I see.
The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off.
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. Oh? The place she's heading to is clearly... Oh, I know where she's heading. The girl quietly stares at Marian, laying her eyes as if asleep. She lays her hand in front of her face, but Marianne does not awake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marianne's chest. Don't tell me. No heartbeat can be felt. The girl takes a step back and places her hands on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. I see, so that's what they're gonna do. Okay. The girl continues to stare at Marianne. I see. Okay. Okay, so that's what they're planning.
Fire!
Mass-produced Nikke's open fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade. Blah, I hate that word. Lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. They're attacking me on grounds that I disclosed that information stirred up an unrest among the public. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting, or even an interrogation, for leaking classified intel. I intended to make my case or necessity of the Third Service Reclamation War, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikke's who are completely kept in the dark, and the civilians who are quite equally uninformed, the mounting chaos with the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to their core. I need to be one who puts those fears to rest. It is impossible to explain everything to them as it is, where so some degree of deception is necessary. That way, it will be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performance I've put on in the Ark until now should be sufficient to draw in both Nikke's and the people. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning, and in the middle of the city, no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what is going on will be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Doben's shouts fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikke's appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Leaving their hail of bullets, she charges towards the mass-produced Nikke's spread into formation. She does not draw her gun. Instead, using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close-quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikke's begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Doben.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low security clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance. Am I right? I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal.
You know what's funny about this? This is most likely the actual height difference between the two. So you have this small smug bitch talking to you, looking up at you. That is so funny.
I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
Oh, so I did hear battery. Hold on. Is it this one? Or it might actually be that one. Oh well, doesn't matter. That one can run empty.
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Doban, am here, you won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You... How do you know any of this?
It was a blunt guess and you fell for it. Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Doban becomes certain. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. So predictable. I knew that was what he was getting after. He wasn't sent by the center government. He is doing this on his own. Doban was born in the Outer Rim. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of difficult life by beating him mercilessly. To this day, he is unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living a hand-to-mouth as a collector, central government soldiers showed up in Ephialtes. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Doban Doban polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. A soldier took an interest in this young boy from the Outer Rim, one who expected no compensation. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month, putting Doban to work as his errand boy. Doban served the soldiers wholeheartedly, and on the last day the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so Doban received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. Blah 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 blah. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him, simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily obtained in the Ark. Doban lived as citizen of the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day, an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed his partition, however, Doban was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approaches him and polished his shoes. It was the man he used to call father. The man repeatedly bought and polished Doben's shoes, but had no idea who Doben was. Doben ground the man underfoot, then fled the outer rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. He despises himself for ever considering that place home, and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Doben became vitriolic in his disdain for the outer rim. He believed that if the outer rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusted past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the outer rim to central government. The policy called for isolation of the outer rim, designated it as the dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Doben full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the outer rim had always been a headache. But abundant or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Doben presented treated the outer rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Doben. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The outer rim began to turn into hell. Doben soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter, and rose to a higher-ranking position. From then on, Doben directly all troublesome and unsavory matters into the outer rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Doben rose to the position of Deputy Chief. He felt on top of the world. That someone like him from the outer rim could rise all the way to Deputy Chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. If the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the outer rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the outer rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the underworld queen and exotic. He hears whispers behind his back. He is accused of selling out his own hometown for promotion. And now that he's without a scapegoat, he's powerless. Doben began to grow anxious. He had dreamed to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of an outer rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. But he had no way of getting there. Save for this capacity for inhuman methods, Doben had no real talent. His standing natural began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nikki to his name. He concluded that both his position as Deputy Chief and his place as soldier on the citizen of the Ark were at risk of if things continued. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Doben became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives and began investigating her. When Dorothy left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. A Nikkei without record shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries, Doben uncovered the existence of Forbidden Library. His position as Deputy Chief made that a possibility. Doben set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's door remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be death sentence, even for Deputy Chief. Since there was no way access to Forbidden Library would grant to him, blah. Doman was left stomping his feet in frustration. After days of looking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nikke scoping out the same area. Doban sensed that opportunity will present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. There was a blackout in the Ark shortly after the Nikke who had been loitering came sprinting out with a book in hand. Doban shot the Nikke in the head, stole the book from her and oh my god. After reading everything written in that book, Doban left out a shout of triumph. All records from the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of the book could be trusted. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought Boone to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator that intended on destroying the Ark right before any damage occurred. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Doban, guardian of the Ark. Well, he yet stood peace would regain in the Ark forever.
Answer me. How do you know any of this?
Hey, Mona. God, I actually got a bit lightheaded from reading all this without pause. Holy shit. I will say, however, things have gotten way easier to just like read stuff. If you guys remember how it was like at the start of the year or the end of last year. Oh, things have gotten so much better.
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad, the goddess of victory, humanity's hope. To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests. You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault. And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs. Despite all that,
to
honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth, enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations.
Of course, the central government just being a government.
Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Doban knows the whole truth. He knows that the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the Goddess from being forgotten, and he knows why the Goddess ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. What matters now is for him, the Ark Deputy Chief, to take down the outsider blinded by revenge and earned his merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units! This pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark. I want her captured alive. We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. If the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad is as Dobin says, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her makes sense. But it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikke is an ordinary citizen. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Dobin says about Dorothy's true intention will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to the light one day, but Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is greater enough, even the small lies mixed in it have a way of becoming truths. To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control the public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping will be easy, as will subduing them. But I need to come off as a victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits, but under no circumstance can I use my gun, and there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dobin's actions here will give the Nikkes and the citizens confirmation they need. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy draws her knees into the abandonment of a mass-produced Nikke. The Nikke bends at waist and groans. At that moment... Thank you for the follow. Raikyuu? Did I say that correctly? The mass-produced Nikkes explode, sending fragments scattered everywhere.
Huh?
The Nikke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke's stance. The Nikke staggers, then detonates. Excuse me, what? You what? Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes what certainly.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes. All units, switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition.
What a bastard.
This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All the mass-produced Nikkes simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Dobin.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobin, still stand, you won't succeed.
His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everyone. Dorothy feels her rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark. Isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her spouting durable, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together aboard 7 Dwarf Zero. We assess the situation. fragments of fallen Nikkes lie scattered across the ground. Dorothy.
It wasn't me.
I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobin.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly?
Ah, the counters! The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
You're a fucking idiot.
Have you come to stop me? Yes. I see. In the end, you're all the same.
It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobin is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
How are you so sharp? I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. Or Pippi spent too much time with Neon. Apparently so. It looks to me that those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Yes, I'm siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
Also, the music is a fucking banger. I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged! You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't! I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is! Come out!
He is so desperate. At Dobin's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikkes step forward. Oh my god, you fucking bastard. I know what he's doing. Oh, you're such a bastard. You are such a bastard. They're all Products 23 model Nikkes. All of them removed their visor to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks. You're such a fucking bastard.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated. A name surfaces. Pine. No, something's different. A mass-produced Nikke who has stepped forward, each wear anxious expressions. I glance around nervously, her gaze wavering. They're all individual Nikkes. They cautiously turn their eyes towards Dorothy. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobin celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken through the wiretaps while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pine. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, he's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So he dug through the old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. He prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in a photo. Now he'll send them hurling towards Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkes at this side are equipped with energy shields, rather against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision low output shots over high output ones. The shield should hold against her shots well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. He'll take down Dorothy, a pilgrim with unclear motives who poses a clear threat. It will be easy to farm her for attempt to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. And Dolben will be recognized for his efforts, for saving the Ark from danger. Her recalls Dorothy's reactions earlier. Drunk on the feeling of victory, Dolben smiles for the first time in a while. Dor's harem. He just makes it worse for the Ark in the end. That's cause he's an idiot. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pine and Dorsey. Even so, one thing is certain, Pine is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. This is an act of desecration. A vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pine hesitates, then runs forward. She spreads her arms towards Dorothy and forces a smile. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
That is absolutely diabolical. And she explodes. That is absolutely diabolical. Rappy.
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
Subdued Dorsey. Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Dolben. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go.
Wait!
Fall back.
Roger!
Let go, I said!
7-0 activates and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dolben.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off towards. Annie's neon chains of location.
What? But we're almost there! Then where do we go?
Head towards the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
Okay! See you later, Master!
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. I wonder what he's planning. I sprint in the direction Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is, I don't know the exact location either. There. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy, are you okay?
Take cover!
Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind!
Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
Rappy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly towards us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out. That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me. I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left.
Why? Dory's doing it for vengeance after the Ark abandoned by the Ark and human.
But what I can't endure is that.
Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark? You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neo Neon has arrived!
Us? How come? Anise and Neon jump down from the building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Annie's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't. I'm sorry.
Dorothy! Hey! Are you okay? Are you okay?
Wow. I've never seen her make that face before. Oh well, not in her Life 2D model at least. Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing towards us. At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop! Don't take another step, and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters. We protect Dorothy.
Roger.
Got it. Fire power! Fire power!
We face off against Dobin's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
A mass-produced Nikkes leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush towards us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rappy quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulder.
Why is she so strong? Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood! Could you really hold back? That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care. I'll play right along. Very well. I'll take the bait.
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
What?
If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy. I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
Damn, what a plot twist. To be honest, could level the arc and set heavy contingency forces in play. Probably. The ground shakes from the sonorous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikkes surround us. Deputy Chief Birmingham arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy. Drop your weapon.
Birmingham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobin fiddles with something. I get a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach, as if responding to that foreboding. The Nikke resemble Pina react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes. Excuse me, what?
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. No, Dorothy!
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke shield Dobin. Dobin laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy's gun trembles. She glares at Dobin, her face filled with rage. Then... No! No way! No way! Birmingham! Don't tell me you! Don't tell me you! A hole opens in Dobin's head. That's a bullet hole. That is not a light particle hole. That's a bullet hole. Dobin collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains on the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly. Thank God.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikkes and citizens alike scream. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy,
What have you done?
It wasn't
Told
me.
you so! Told you so! I turned my head. I knew it! I knew it! Oh, I'm so good at reading this. I'm so freaking good at reading this. Smoke rises from Deputy Chief Birmingham's gun. Deputy Chief.
Enoch. The verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The meaningless sacrifice of Nikkes in the process. Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses. On the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation, on the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations, I hereby rule Deputy Chief Birmingham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act.
Based. Absolute goat. Absolute goat.
Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikkes filling their streets and the citizen watching everything unfold from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Very well. A private call comes through from
I
Enoch.
will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Vaupaus we have secured.
Nice. So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
I look around. I see the trembling eyes of the countless Nikkes and citizens. At the end of their gaze, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I'll personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the commando unit. Are you gonna recover it? Him going to rogue against the Ark? Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and planning bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobin said? As I mull these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in the statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directives issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Wait.
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikkes. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yeah?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Such a chat, honestly. Understood, thank you.
Dorothy.
Yes?
Behave yourself. And don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
Birmingham is definitely gonna ask for an autograph later. Gum Gum is the go, the timing and decision. Oswald had some influence. Oswald had some massive influence on Birmingham. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she is about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikkes and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
Yep.
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
The warfront has escalated beyond normal parameters.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it.
Oswald. Ooh.
Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet.
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on, but I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all.
So desperate time calls for desperate measures. Though is sure meadow she is.
My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
She's finally learning the truth.
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather.
He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad, because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
Government doing government things.
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Peanut died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves.
Yep.
That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark. Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful. So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved, but too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you would come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that.
Use and dump political disposed by the Ark if the goddess team came in and alive. Politics is dirty, always. So true.
So I kept watch this whole time. To determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No, you cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
Even after all this time.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around.
Because she doesn't want the Ark to get destroyed. She wants the Ark to praise her.
You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times. You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted, but you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Doben was what convinced me. You can't do it. Because you are a goddess. The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself.
Not just that, if Dora destroyed the Ark, then what's the point with all the death of her comrade while protecting? I mean, honestly, that protecting back then would have gone out the freaking window if you ask me. At that point, it wouldn't even matter anymore. So I totally get Dorothy.
It's truly sad. That you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it.
You either go out a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. Debatable. It depends who the real villain is.
How foolish of you.
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why.
But Dora did get abandoned by the Ark after all and losing her teammates. Yeah?
You're still the goddess of victory.
You could argue what she was fighting for is not what the Ark became.
I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you.
Losing her teammates is Dora. I mean, that's one thing, but getting casted out by the Ark is not her fault, though.
Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham rises from her seat and turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Dorothy.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Ah, you are such a weeb. But oh my god, such a fucking giga chat. Birmingham salutes.
For fighting for humanity.
I can see Oswald in him. I can deadass see Oswald in him. There's a Dora sticker on it. Yeah, just like Oswald. Oh, that actually gave me a little tear. That straight up reminded me of Oswald. Don't say
I
it.
sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No.
She's crying.
How could I have been so foolish? So easily
That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt towards the goddess. His Dorothy stares up blankly through the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that high-ranking official from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive, but Dorothy is relieved as she's still restless with her feelings. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. She does not turn around. She hears the door close and the footsteps. Don't tell me. Don't tell me it's Anderson. It's freaking Anderson, isn't it? It has to be freaking Anderson. She hears the door close and the footsteps draw near. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes. A silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then, a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of a marigold. Tea. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of a chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensues. Then the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Oswald rose from the grave. Imagine. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she is about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good...
Ah! I'm so good at this! I'm so freaking good at this!
I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes, and her pupils widen. She barely managed to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile. Gosh, he's so handsome. Ah! I'm gonna cry, same. Oh man.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
Dorothy's thoughts come to halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? Mr. Anderson sure looks like went through a lot. I mean, he did. First Lily-White, then Pine. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He is not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another skin. He is the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of the time on his face. The same person who has shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're... alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking. I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic.
Mr. Anderson with his dad joke to Doro. She needed, oh, she definitely needed this.
The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this.
He's still a jerk, just like back then.
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
100 years later, and Cheddarson is still a troll. As he should be. As he should be.
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too.
Aww.
The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem.
Oh, he became softy. Anderson is giving dad vibes. I mean, he kind of was always the dad to the Goddess Squad together with Lilywise, right? He's not gonna be happy if he sees what roaming out there. That will be revealed later, most likely. The meaning was to come up with dad jokes.
I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes through the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Forever.
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith?
Bro! Bro, you know what he means with that, right? He doesn't mean what's currently roaming on the planet. He literally means when he... Yeah.
I already know.
Oh wait, he does know? Wait. Okay, hold on. I take that back. He already knows. Oh shit. Oh wait, no, we do know that he knows. He got told. I forgot.
That damned queen stole Lilith's body.
But him saying that means he's a little bit hopeful, isn't he? Yeah, the commander told him.
That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the Queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing? And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book. Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up. When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather.
Yeah, we saw what happened there, didn't we?
So I went and paid them a little visit.
You killed them all.
Obviously.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of deputy chief.
Thank you for the follow, Agonia. Yeah, he let Princess go. Mr. Anderson became John Wick with a vengeance. He totally did.
After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you. But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity.
Was this when Neon friend was waiting for It was kinda before that. It's kinda how she ended up in the Outer Rim in the first place.
I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment.
If he hadn't, we'd never have Neon. So true.
And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades. The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you, but, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic chord echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing.
Poor guy. Maybe he needs Cecil to do some magic.
So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now.
Damn. So, wait, that kind of confirms that he has been not in power till after the second reclamation war. Damn.
Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed.
Yeah. That is very believable.
I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight. I asked him to determine your true intentions. If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army, that's also not terribly original. I'm glad you haven't changed.
Cult used to have a few training sessions with Rumani, definitely.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No.
No, I agree with Anderson.
You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night. Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy, the reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance. My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups. Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified.
Yeah, he's not the same Merc anymore.
But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Oh, try these! They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips!
Yuck! What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste. I'm not eating that.
Whoa, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot.
It's good. I think it tanked because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Shift up, what the fuck, why all the wholesome, where is the depression? No comment.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad.
Feels like they're going T-bone us with depression suddenly.
Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
I mean, it wouldn't make sense to put in depression right now.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside. Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it?
Made the happiness for depression to hit like a train. Exactly.
Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there are a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread. What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say ah. Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat. Then feed me instead. Ah. There. Ugh. Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
We haven't even started. 30 minutes later.
That was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
No, you're stuck with them for now. Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the cream brulee today. Otherwise, it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say?
The truth is, we are here because Anise wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too!
They're being adopted by the dummy squad. Yeah.
How are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave.
Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then, if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad? Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
In the central government main conference room, Dora has taken Rapipi's role as the anchor in the goof troop. Apparently so.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source. It's only operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now. Anyone have any candidates in mind?
Oh, probably.
I do. It's still a little early to say, though. Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed. No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux.
She went looking a bit too happy that Doban is gone. I mean, I will too. I totally get her.
Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers. We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem will arise.
The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts. I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Everyone looks at me. Feeling the weight of expectations, I open my mouth and speak. I pose the third surf reclamation war. Silence falls over the chambers once more. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. Service has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water source. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room is listening quietly. I propose a third service reclamation war, with Dorothy leading charge. We legitimized everything Dorothy said. We announced that all of this happened because of the Queen's descendants to the service. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all this secret to prepare for the Third Service Reclamation War. But in the wake of Dorothy's revelation, decided to go public to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Of course.
The Third Surface Reclamation War? Are you out of your mind? The Raptors are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
The Raptors are no longer infinite.
What?
Yeah.
It's been confirmed. The Raptors are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh. Now we have a chance, numbnuts. To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptors are no longer infinite. With Eden new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades are on the service will be great asset to us. The time for the Third Service Reclamation War is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire! Onward, Wings of Victor!
Oh, she misspoke! She wasn't supposed to reveal that yet! And the beginning of the Third Reclamation War have been declared.
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
Yeah. Serious game is soon to come, probably.
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently, so there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
It's literally the Ark. The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you.
We really need Noah now. I know, right? thought the Ark is like an underground city and it can pop up to the surface. Yes.
All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this.
Oh, 2 other. Anderson has already assigned commander.
A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the 3rd Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
Un moment.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the 3rd Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not! Public morale is at its absolute lowest.
And this is gonna tie into the event.
To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if a revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution! We hold a grand concert to celebrate the 3rd Surface Reclamation War! Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity! Et voilà! That's how we present le festival! Moi excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais it will cost beaucoup de money!
Everything to have his niece concert. Exactly.
This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert! Encore, encore! We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen! Absolument! Entertainment! So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon! Therefore, Commandant.
Yes?
StAR must be the premier act at the 3rd Surface Reclamation War Festival! They must be our numéro 1! Absolument!
Oh. I'd like to announce, seeing as I want to complete Nikke, the main story today, and then head to the event story, I'll be streaming Friday too. I'll be streaming Nikke Friday too. Is it late after all, but good stream?
Oh. Are you with us?
I didn't say it was ending already.
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout, and that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Ark blackout. Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter.
Of course, Ingrid's gonna do an Ingrid.
All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened
Yeah,
to them?
and he's dead.
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Yeah.
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased?
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my...
He's getting a little bit too excited there.
To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret! I love it! I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Yes, you are brilliant.
Woohoo!
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Nice.
Pardon?
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
She's gonna, but she literally was like that. She literally was like busting.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Says you.
So... TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Slows. Yes.
It's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War. Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it. My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
Ingrid not tactical enough. So true. Yeah. Wait. There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TD Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the Nikkei production technology?
Yes, Miss Liz approved it.
Huh? Why Miss Silas and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Miss Liz is the best when it comes to Nikkei production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true. If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Yes. I explained to everyone. Thanks to their heroics on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in recent battle with Sixo, Ani's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anis has become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark. Having established herself as a symbol of hope, who saved the Ark in its darkest hour, the fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. As a symbol of hope, Anis must stand behind it. Since he has past experience as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Oh, she's blushing. Yes. I wager you're a source of hope for a lot of the people in the Ark. A third reclamation war must not fail. And since you've now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire the hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulder.
Be humble, Anise. Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous. I haven't even done anything. Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No, go catch your concert first, then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We'll finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it'll be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after the concert is the right call. Some of the Nikkei production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So get yourself ready. Let's put on a show.
Alright, I'll put on one hell of a show! You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course! You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
Coming soon! Ha! Alright. You can... I don't know what I clicked. I clicked something, apparently. Oh, this was interesting. What was it? There is one more thing I gotta do. Ooh. Wait, huh? Oh, you know. You know. I think it was this one. Let me double check here. No, it's not. It's a different one. Perhaps to re-enter. Wait, what's the other one? I really have to re-enter. Uno momento. I like the skin, but I ain't no way I'm touching this system ever. Well, I have touched this system many times before, so I have no issues with it. The color is stored here. Okay. No issues until it feels too AI. Hey, I gotta fill all this shit in, okay? Give me a second. Why do I have to fill these in though? Gotta increase the depth number. Well, would you know that I actually am not increasing my depth number with this. You kinda start saving money when you're not eating. Why can I not select this? Hello? Why can I not? Hello? Oh, okay, I'm being stupid. There we go. All right. It would be really nice if I got lucky for a change.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
But of course not. Why would we? A chance of that happening? Unlikely.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Is Nikkei no such thing? So true. So true. Ain't ever gonna happen. Yeah. I mean, I get lucky with pulling Nikkeis, but that's about it, right? Even though it might never happen, I'm still inclined to not
Come and make a fortune.
buy everything at once. I'm still hoping for the little chance that me not buying all 5 of these at once someday will grant me to get the skin earlier. Who knows? Invalid payment amount? What the fuck do you mean? Wait, huh? What? That's not the card. I want to use. Hello. What's this one? Stupid. You need to talk about to your manager. Nah. Nah. I have no manager. Oh, Gyaru, after buying all this. Hey. I saved enough money by not eating. Okay. These rates are as bad like other gachas. True. I'll honestly straight up just buy the skin, right? That would not be an issue for me. But I want you to go through this entirety. I guess this time we do get like a little bit of extra this time, so it's like, That explains the empty fridge myth. My fridge is empty. My fridge is always empty. It's not a myth. It is not a myth.
We're offering right discounts. Don't miss them.
Where's that your cooling furniture? Yeah, I shove my own head in it when I want to cool off. So true. Why does it switch cards? No. This one, dum-dum. The free extra is for it gonna be for multiple gachas. Gee, I wonder what it will be. Gee.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Yay! A skin that I can't even use at the moment. Easy win, I know. Easy. Oh yeah, grab these. First try. A little thingy. I'm not gonna reach these, by the way. I'm not gonna spend that amount of money. Maybe this one. Maybe this one. Not these two. Wait, how many days are left? 21. Yeah. Cause I will be getting Dorothy's skin too. I already clicked that one. Let me check shop real quickly.
To the Raise and Rebuild workshop. Looks like we've got
Just in time, dear client.
Just in time, dear client.
I'm sure you'll be more than happy with your purchase.
Do we have enough? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. No. Just short of it. Just short of it. I see how far or rather how little I've climbed. We'll do this quickly. I'm not gonna get an SSR from this. I'm just... Maybe use like a rare pull in here. Okay.
Armament check.
Well, who will it be though? Tetra. Ah, nice.
What?
Imagine getting another SSR. Not gonna happen, by the way, but that would have been funny. Fuck you! Fuck you!
What are your orders? What are...
Really?
What are your orders?
Looking for a good time? Look no further.
You just didn't complain enough. The game was like, yo, you spent some money? Here, have 2 SSRs. Bro. How? Anyways. Okay, so what I mentioned before, I'll be streaming Nikke on Friday again. Then we're gonna hit the StAR Nice event. And yeah. I'm contemplating if I'm still gonna do this stream tomorrow. It's the NTE release date tomorrow. It depends on how I feel tomorrow. If I feel too tired tomorrow, I'm gonna skip that stream. But the stream for Friday is gonna be Nikke, and that's set in stone. Given how much Darknet appeared, I'm sad there's no Dolla. True. True. Very, very true. Alright, let me see.
Life was great.
Let me see here.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna rate one of my favorite streamers. Oh. Sure. Even though they're on starting soon, sure, why not? I'm gonna rate Nicha, Face Connect streamer, Crocodile. She's cute, funny. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming today. For everyone on YouTube, if you like my stream, please like and subscribe if you want to. And for everyone else on the other platforms, you could do the same if you want. Hopefully see you guys next stream. If I stream tomorrow, NT, else Friday, Nikke.
Wasn't it?
I wish you all a good night, sweet dreams. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Inside I'm burning all. No one could see the spark in me, but the silence breaks. Becomes the light. I wasn't ready to be the guiding light, but now I'm breathing. Still I carry the weight alone.